Test it. 1, 2. All right, we are live. Hello, everyone. We have a completely different stream today. So, I have a project I've been working on for the last like 3-4 days. Still working on it. Got to get this done, hopefully this weekend. Just so Ryan and the others can take over with the next stage of it. And so we're gonna kind of get started on it. And what we're working on right now is the manifest for the Modpack. And what the manifest is it basically is all the core settings of it. It basically tells CurseForge or ModRent, the version, the type of API it's going to be using, the title, what version the Modpack is, who the author is, and the mods all inside of it now. Right now we are working on the CurseForge part of it and getting all of the mods in, and then making sure that the pack itself loads without crashing. And we're just going to kind of go through and work on this today. Try to get this done so that Ryan and a couple of the others can hop in, take a look at it, do a little testing. We can unify the ores, we can get all the configurations done, and we can get this pack ready for another thing we got happening here soon. But that's pretty much going to be it. It's just going to be kind of a hanging out and chatting stream today, because I'm just not doing gregtech today. I'm sick with a cold, and I got to get this done. Hey, this me and my random 4 a.m. stream, and I just forgot to turn off my tablet for the night. Good to see you online. Yeah, I apologize. Like, I typically start around this time, but I was actually talking to the wife, because I keep ending up waking up around the crack of dawn for me. And I was talking to her about starting the streams actually much earlier, like around 4 or 5 a.m. my time. You done? You good? The mail's here, I know. To know. So, if you're wondering, the mail just arrived. So, that's good to know. But yeah, we're just gonna jump right into it. So, if you guys haven't made a mod pack before, like I said, for CurseForge, it has to have a manifest. And the manifest basically tells CurseForge what the heck's going on. And it has the version, the mod pack version, all of that in here. And then you have the project ID, file ID, whether or not the mod is required. And how you find those values for a given mod is you go to the file that you're going to be adding into the pack, and over here on the right hand side you can find the project ID right here. The file ID is this number that's in the URL right up here. That's the file ID. This is the project ID down here. This is the file ID. And that's basically how you go about doing it. And then you go and you check related projects. And usually, not always, but usually the dependencies for the project will always be in the related project. And it'll also tell you if it's incompatible with certain mods. So, you meant my Mind Colony stream. Yeah, the Mind Colony stream was definitely random, and it was definitely, like, just not there. I will fully admit. I got a good chunk of that castle built, honestly. But, this is basically what I got to get done today. And I was talking to the wife, and I actually almost didn't stream at all. Hey, Omir. I actually almost wasn't streaming at all today. Just because I had to work on this, and I have the cold. But with the power of Dayquil, I am here. I am here today. And you don't have to apologize for giving me grief, like, I'm fine. I am fine. It's part and parcel. If you guys don't give me grief, my wife will. So. Hey, Ryan. How are you? Since when are you working on this mod pack? We actually started this project this week. So, for those who know the history of me and my channel, I used to be an administrator for a Minecraft community called TWPI, which is an acronym for the weird place on the internet. And it was basically just a group of a whole bunch of people who loved Minecraft and loved playing Minecraft. And a couple other games, but mostly it was Minecraft. And Ryan, who joins me on GTNH, he's part of that community. Mitchin, who sometimes hops in my chat, they're part of that community and whatnot. And the owner of the community came up to me the other day and was discussing the possibility of bringing the community back. Because we closed it down just because they've been running it for years and they've been MIA for a while. So we were discussing the ability of bringing the community back. And we have a new Discord for it and everything. Everything's closed right now. But there's going to be an official announcement like later. It's kind of like a secret that's not so secret. So there's going to be an official announcement later. But we have a new Discord for the community set up. We're still getting everything configured, worked on. And the other main thing we're going to be doing is we're going to have an official pack for the community. And that's what Ryan and I are working on right now. So, today we're basically just building the manifest, which is the initial list of mods, and getting that put up. And since this is something that takes hours upon hours, I've been working on it for 3 days now. Hey there. Hey, full stack. But since this is something that takes hours and hours to get done, like today we're working on this instead of gregtech. So I'm sorry, it's not gregtech today. I apologize for that. But yeah, we're gonna be filling out the JSON manifest today, and then we'll be running the client throughout the process. Testing everything, making sure nothing crashes, making sure it still loads. We also need to make sure like the RAM requirements stay within a certain level. Already, after adding one particular set of mods, it jumped up like 2 gigs. So I'm going to be taking a look at that and possibly removing those. Even though... I mean, we're gonna see. We're gonna see, because it's the biome mods. So I'm not sure if we're gonna keep it or not. Hey, Samantha Sales, how are you? So... Oh, you're a programmer yourself? Good to hear. Us devs gotta stick together. People wonder why I'm grumpy sometimes, and it's, well, I'm a developer. That is the core reason why I'm grumpy a lot of the times. Because us devs, well, we tend to be a little salty. We tend to be a little salty. Especially when we've been sitting there banging our head into a brick wall because of some random null reference error. And heaven help you if it's a random null reference error in C++. That's right, we make the impossible possible. We make the impossible possible. But so yeah, today's stream is just going to be the very basic stuff. It's not going to be too in depth. It's literally just building the JSON file today. And once we get this finished, then the next steps are going to be where we get into more the nit and gritties of the Modpack development, where we're going through all of the configuration files. When we're testing everything, we're fixing recipes, we're merging ores together. We will be going through a lot of that different stuff. Now, I believe Ryan's going to be working on a lot of the ore cleanup, ore generation cleanup, and he's going to be kind of showing me how that's done, because that's something he was actually pretty good at. And then once we get the ore generation cleanup done... Correct. All the included mods and their dependencies are in here. And that's basically what these entries are. So, at the beginning of the stream I kind of explained it. But basically, you have the first block here, which is the mod loader. Okay? So in this case, we're using NeoForge. And I specify the file version here, and what version of Minecraft in here, and whether or not it's required, and this is the primary, so it's set to true. Manifest type is whether it's a mod or a mod pack. This is a mod pack. The name of the mod pack, the version of the mod pack, the author of the mod pack, and then the array of files. Now, every file has a project ID, a file ID, and whether or not it is required. As I said, the project ID is right here in the About project on CurseForge for this case. The file ID is in the URL bar. Right there. That is the file ID. It would always be after the file marker in the URL bar, but that is the file ID, and that is basically how we build this manifest. Is we just go through one mod at a time and add it in there. Now let me get this last mod, this last dependency in here, and then we'll load it up and take a look. I won't be loading it up after every mod. I'll be doing it after every so many, just so we can move forward. Now, just to kind of show like what's in the zip file that we're going to be importing. You have the manifest JSON, which is what we're editing here in Notepad++. This is the manifest JSON. And then we have the overrides directory. Now, typically in the overrides, you'll have your config folders, your servers.dat, any special configurations and whatnot. Just as if it was in the Minecraft client, you would actually put it in here. And what that will end up doing is, because it's set here in overrides, what it will do is it'll take all the contents of the overrides and it will replace any configurations with that. And that's how you have your configurations override the defaults during generation. So it'll just put those in there automatically. But that's basically what's in here. Now, I've already gone ahead and zipped this up, so I'm going to shove this back up here. And we are going to load CurseForge. As you can see, I've already been in this multiple times. We're just going to import it. It's going to pull all the files. Yeah, I could use Visual Studio Code, and I do have that set up on my development machine behind me. I have Visual Studio Code, IntelliJ, trying to think what other, I use NetBeans. There's a handful of tools I use over there. But those are the primary ones.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
Those are the primary ones. Every mod has a project ID. Every mod has a project ID. Every file they upload to that project has a file ID. So, like I said, the project ID is always right here under About Project on the right-hand side when you're looking at the file. You'll always find the project ID right here. And the file ID is always in the URL bar. All right. We are looking for entangled. I gotta test dank storage too. I think I missed it. There's a gap here, which makes me wonder. Mod dev's probably like, I have 2 blocks, just build it. But just fine. Other one I added was dank, so we'll take a dank here and grab myself a stack of white wool and a stack of orange wool. I'm gonna put those in the danks. Right now it's in bag mode. How do I switch the mode though? I am a dank noob. So it's currently in bag mode. How do I dank? See, this is in here solely for Mitchin and a couple others who use danks all the time. Dank storage. How do I switch modes? I toggle the use type key button with the dank in hand. Okay, so I need to set a keybind. That's fine. We'll set a keybind. Construction mode is I. There we go. See, I just throw everything together. I don't actually play with these mods. Pick a slot, left control. Alright, so we need to change that keybind. Because apparently everyone and their uncle is using left control. Can I set you to 3? Nope, because you're full. Keypad 6, we'll go with that. Alright, so we set that. That is our slot. It's not letting me place things. I'm left clicking, I'm right clicking. You are not constructing. Your slot is... Press keypad 6 to lock. You know what? I'm supposed to know how all of this stuff works, and I don't. Alright, let's take a look at this. Let's see, construction, see bag mode. Da, 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 da. Gain enchantment glove to show its construction by one construction. Deck more has a selected slot, sneak, and mouse wheel to change the selected slot. Right clicking will attempt to use the currently selected item. Alright, so. Hey! I figured it out! There we go. We've done a thing. It works. I'm just a complete idiot. Alright. Alright. So, the theme of the mod pack, just so you know, it's going to be kind of a kitchen sink. Because we have one group of players that like magic mods, which is why we are adding things like blood magic in here. And we have occultism. I'm going to be adding hexerai. We also have a lot of people who like tech mods. So we have things like mechanism. And we're going to have... Draconic Evolution, and we're gonna have I wanted to add the Thermal Foundation series in here as well. We have Immersive Engineering, so we're gonna have a mix of both magic and tech, and then it's gonna be kind of a kitchen sink, do what you want, have fun. There's going to be a lot of decorative mods in here though. We're gonna have plushies mod. I got like the Dawn of Time in here. I have Z-tones. We have like Farmer's Delight. We have Evil Monk's skills to give people some skills. We have chisels and bits. All the biomes you go. We have Angel Ring. We're going to be adding Forbidden Arcanus in here. We have these cool... We have a mod that builds these cool little villages here. so that the villages look a little more alive. Just as an example. And a few other things. So we do have building gadgets in here. Building gadgets is going to be in here. I don't know if I'm going to add mining gadgets though. Hello, Mylan. How are you? I am doing well. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. So I will say though that we're not adding Ender IO. I know that's going to be like a surprise to a lot of people because a lot of people instantly think Ender IO with tech mods. But when I was playing with Ender IO, not all of the machines were looking correctly. Some of them were kind of glitchy. And while I was messing with it, like, not everything was working right. And it's still in a kind of alpha beta state. So that's fine. We may add it in the future. But for right now, Ender IO is not going to be in there. Now I need to add the other two libraries in here. Six, 4, 2, and big lib. That way I don't duplicate any. Way we don't duplicate any libraries. Keep that in there. Alright, Evilcraft, everyone's second favorite tech/magic mod. Let's get some Evilcraft in there. Evilcraft, an evil mod for evil Minecrafters. Building gadgets is almost a must for packs these days. You are absolutely correct. Like building gadgets, and we're also adding construction ones for the non-tech savvy. Like myself, actually. I've seen people do some building wizardry with building gadgets, and then I'm just like, give me my stick. I wave my stick, and blocks go down. So we got construction wand in there as well. And we're adding a little bit for everybody. A little bit for everyone. Everyone's gonna have a slice of the cake. Alright, so this one requires Cyclops core. Do we already have Cyclops core? I don't know why, but this actually seems familiar to me. So I'm gonna do a search for this one. Grab this project ID. Did I add this and just never... Okay, I must not have added this one. I thought I did, but I did not. So that adds Cyclops core, and then we'll add Eaglecraft. But yeah, we're gonna be adding. This is gonna be like all the mods, but without all the mods, because a couple of the members of the community have potatoes, and they requested specifically that while I build this pack, I keep their potato in mind, because they would like their potato to still be a potato and not a baked potato. And we got to account for that. Apotheosis is already in there. Apotheosis is already in there. We've added Ars Magica, Ars Novell. Ars Nouveau is what it is. Ars Nouveau. And all its associated mods. Create is in here. Occultism is in here. Ars Occultus is in here. We're adding all sorts of, like I said, all sorts of decorative mods. At the risk of sounding very childlike, I am adding the plushies mod because I'm obsessed with plushies. So we will have all the plushies. All the plushies will be in there. Hey, Phantom, how are you? All the plushies. But yeah, this is going to be kind of a kitchen sink pack. And it's going to have a little bit of everything for everyone. But it's going to have more of a focus on building. I'm doing all right. I'm a little under the weather today. I actually have a bit of a cold. But we're streaming today through the power of Dayquil. Yep, we're streaming through the power of Dayquil. You can ask some of the others. Normally, my voice is a little high-pitched. I'm normally a little more animated than I am today. I keep having to take drinks to keep my voice from going out. But we're alright, because I was going to be working on this today, whether I streamed or not. Did I visit the doctor? No, I woke up, I took a look at my symptoms, and I was like, I'm gonna take drugs. I should snip that later and turn it into a short. Just that quote. I woke up, I took a look at my symptoms, and I decided I'm gonna take drugs. That's basically how it went. Yeah, no doctor required. No doctor required. It's like today is a Dayquil day. I did not want to close that. Alright, so X-Line's furniture mod. Let's take a look at that. X-Line's furniture. Because like we're keeping some furniture mods, and some furniture mods I'm tossing to the side. Let's take a look at this one. We've got different colored chairs. This looks nice. Cute little toaster. Some drapes. A sink. High definition CRT, let me tell you. You cannot get better pixel depth than this. Wait, the sync thing's functional? Okay, I'm sold. It has frog chairs. We're adding it. It has frog chairs. I was on the fence until I saw the frog chair. We're hopping to it. We're hopping to it. Insert your frog puns now. Four 71772. Do you have any dependencies? No. Wait. Yeah, no. Cool. Frog chair. It could be worse, except for the fact that I've had the air quote horrible plague, and I know what that feels like. And this is definitely a cold. This is not the other thing. I know without a doubt that this is a cold. As long as Cobblemon is there, it's playable. Heavy sarcasm. What was that, Days? You want me to add Cobblemon to it? I don't know if I can add Cobblemon to this. I don't know. I don't know if I should add Cobblemon to this. Because, like, when you add Cobblemon, you have to add all the other... Actually, I don't even know if Cobblemon... I don't know if Cobblemon will run on this. Let's find out. Game versions. Oh, Cobblemon is on 121. We'll add it to the think about list. We'll add it to the think about list. This wasn't something that I was initially considering on adding. Simply because of the fact that we were focusing more on the magic and tech side of things. But who harassed you to make a mod pack this time, Hachy? I blame Ryan. I blame Ryan. He's on the YouTube side, so we'll blame Ryan. Can I introduce can you introduce yourself? I guess. I don't know why not. What do you mean by introduce yourself, Phantom? Like, you said hello. If you're referring to advertising, I don't allow advertisements. But If you're referring to chatting with me on Discord at some point, yeah, we can chat on Discord. I don't mind about that. You make a joke and it goes serious. Hey, look. Deus, you are in a group full of Pokemon fans, okay? Alright? Like, I believe Ryan has a room devoted to Pokemon. Literally in his house. He has every single Pokemon game. He has wall-to-wall Pokemon dolls and Legos everywhere. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he has a 6-foot Snorlax somewhere in his flat. And if he doesn't, we need to get him a 6-foot Snorlax. I think that would fit perfectly. We just kind of stick it in front of his flat door. And then we can, like, mail him a red whistle. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I already have an artist that works for me. I already have an artist that works for me. Yeah, I already have an artist. Felipe, shots fired, he's here, hide. There is no hiding from me. That is the #1 quote right there from Ryan. There is no hiding from me. Yeah, Ryan will find me anywhere. Snorlax beanbag chair, right? Right? You have a great day as well, Phantom. Best of luck on your search for work. I'll know, Ryan. So you're like our leading Pokemon expert here. Like, should I consider adding Cobblemon? Here's the thing, though. Okay, here's the thing. All right, if I add Cobblemon, we need to have a Pokédex. Because I just feel weird. I feel weird. You already added it to the rejected mod list. Like, I need a Pokédex if I'm gonna play with Cobblemon. I don't know if Cobblemon comes with a Pokédex. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. You have to add it. But that should say something right there. The man that loves Pokemon tossed Cobblemon into the rejected pile. Apparently he wants to keep a clean separation between his games. So apparently we're not doing Cobblemon because Ryan said no. You want the real MMO Pokemon world, not just this Go junk. So, the reason I'm doing it this way, Ryan, is to make sure I get all of the requirements, because some of the requirements are actually hidden. The other thing I'm doing is I'm actually going through and checking out some of the ones that you were saying you were crashing and taking a look at what the errors are and looking at their source code, because I might end up forking them and working on them manually to make them function if it's something we really want. So I'm doing more than just looking at the mods and testing it as I go. I'm actually looking into fixing the bugs and interaction issues as I go as well, so that we can have a pretty balanced pack. So some of the stuff that I'm adding, like, for example, the passive skill tree mod, if you notice, it's in the thinking about, because I looked at what's causing it to crash with Apotheosis, and it's simply a reference error because Apotheosis changed the structure of their code base. They refactored it to make it make more sense and to make it more streamlined. So when I was taking a look at the passive skill tree, the fix for passive skill tree was actually really simple. I just have to go in and update the references, and then it just works. The question is do I want to go and do that and fork it and just add it into the overrides? Or do I want to go in and just let it be and wait for the mod author to actually do it? And I'm considering this because the mod author hasn't touched the mod in 3 months. And all these people are giving push requests that fix all these bugs in the mod. But the dude hasn't acted on it, and I mean, he probably just has this as a hobby project. It's probably not a real thing. And I might end up forking it just so that we can use the mod, because the passive skill tree mod is actually pretty nice. And it's modifiable. So we can actually build our own passive skill trees with it, if we were so inclined. So that's why I'm doing the manifest manually like this, is because I'm actually looking at each mod on a detailed level, and then in some cases I'm actually tossing them out. The passive skill tree is a GNU license. I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. Yeah, it's an open public license. I can basically do whatever I want. I can fork it. I can add anything I want to it. I can change the passive skill tree to look like a Snorlax if I so desire. Can you imagine that? Like, I changed the entire skill tree to look like different things. Start getting really childish with our designs. It's like I'm 43 going on 12. So we're going to add all sorts of juvenile crap in there. That skill tree could be a Pokédex. Okay, Glowdom. That one's already in there. Applied Energistics is in there. Did I add the AE wireless terminals? I believe I did. Yeah, it's in there. Are you kidding me? I'll be right back. Story of my life. So I don't know if you guys get those telemarketer calls like every so many hours, but I've been getting them for the previous owner of my phone number. For like the last 2 years now. And every time they call, they call and they ask me if I can speak in Bangla instead of English, and I'm like, I'm not Bangladesh. I'm not from Bangladesh. I don't speak Bangla. Like, does my accent and the way I speak English not give this away? I've been telling you guys for 2 years, I'm not this individual. But you keep coming. Like I'm flattered. I love the attention. But I'm not this person. Alright, so we are adding extreme reactors because reasons. We will let Ryan and Tim and everyone else play with Mechanism and blow themselves up, and I will have the safe, pretty, extreme reactor that does not explode. In before Ryan adds explosions when I'm not looking. I would not put that past him. Because I think it's a setting. But yeah, the GNU public license basically allows you to distribute it, to fork it, to make alterations, and it gives you pretty much free reign as long as you point back to the original author. And if I was to fork it and do that change and do that fix just so we can use it, I would only keep the build up long enough. It would basically be frozen. I would keep it up to date for as long as we need it to be up to date. But outside of that, like, I wouldn't be adding new features to it. So, I don't know. Because I'm the type of person who believes that, like, the mod author has complete and total jurisdiction of their creation, even if it's a GNU license. And I would prefer that they be the ones that add the new features and stuff, because it's their creation. But if I need to fix it just so that it works, then I will fix it. But I'm not going to replace it. And I'm probably still going to list the original developer as the developer for that. Extreme sound muffler. I don't know. I don't know if I want to add this. I might want to make Ryan suffer. I'm not trying to say that I'm abusive or I'm cruel and unusual to my team members, but I'm a bit abusive and cruel and unusual to my team members. I'm like Captain Flint from Borderlands, and they are my claptrap. Has anyone seen my torture doll? Ooh, here's another nice furniture mod. This actually looks really cool. I really appreciate the amount of work that these devs go into on making these models. Like, I don't know if you guys really pay attention to the details and the amount of work it takes to model these, but like, we are talking really talented artists that do these. When you're playing with it, it's just like, oh, I have a chair. I sit on the chair. Oh, I have a decorative bed. Oh, I have a little bookshelf. But it's like each one of these items took an artist hours to get right and to get modeled incorrectly. And I really, really appreciate it. I really do. I'm personally going to go with the bone set, or possibly like this dark gothic set here, because I'm a bit more towards the dark side when it comes to that. I don't mind admitting that I was a bit of a goth as a kid. Embedded library. So I may not need to actually add this. All right, we're gonna do a test run after I add this one, because if with it being embedded, it might pull it in. It might actually already be in the jar.
I'm hoping we can stay under 300 mods with all of the requirements.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
Alright, we got a crash. Alright, so we're gonna try something here, because it just keeps going. I'm gonna try removing this. So we've disabled fantasy furniture. Let's see if it loads. Because something was conflicting with all the bones you go. And I want to see if it's the fantasy furniture. As much as I like that one. It could also be a bug in all the biomes you go. But we're gonna try this again. Sodium not found. So that's twice now that it's crashed. So it's not fantasy furniture. So it's not this. This one is this one right here. 36363. Is that extended AE? No. Let's sort this. It might be extreme sound muffler. Let's see if it loads now. We have found our first set of major crashes. Alright, let's turn off extended AE. We're just gonna go tick by tick until we find it. And then finally I'll turn off extreme reactors because I think that was the last one we added. Actually, I don't even see extreme reactors in here. I was already thinking of possibly removing all the bios we've gone to. Just because it adds, like, alone, just by itself, 2 gigs to the required RAM. Okay, what the heck? Alright, we're gonna remove all the biomes to grow and see what happens. I want to see if it still crashes. Do you still crash? Because this could have been something with that one biome and we just didn't hit it until this point. Because I don't remember seeing a Sakura biome now that I think about it in my previous tests.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
This is a better sign. All right. So we have Terralith world generation with without all the biomes you grow. Because all the biomes you grow apparently has a error with one of its biomes. This is fine. You know what? I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. It's not like we're going to be hurting for generation. Like, look at this underground cave here that goes directly to Skulk. That's right, we have Spawn Deep Dark. A little bit of Deep Slate Diamond right there. That was a cave that went straight down. I went all the way down. One cave. This is fine. Ryan, yeah, I'm tossing all the biomes to grow. I'm tossing it. So let's pull up the list here. Terralith is staying. Terra Blender is going into the denial. All the biomes we've gone. All the trees you grow. I believe Corgi Lib was pulled out. All those got tossed. Into the can. Into the trash can. Into the trash can. What is the name of the Ender.io? Like, I'm trying to think of the name of the little teleporter block. Let's go to Fandom Wiki. There we go. This is what I want to see. Show. Devices. Travel anchor? Is that what I'm looking for? There we go. Yep, that's exactly what I want. Because we don't want Ender.io, but we do at least want this. This is like the only thing from Ender.io that I see people using. We already have a replacement for the Experience Obelisk for multiple mods, and honestly, with all the other stuff going on, this is like the only thing we need. Now, will we add Ender.io in the future? Maybe. But with Mechanism and Thermal Foundation and everything else being added in there, there's really not a need for additional tech mods. But we do want the anchors. So we're going to add the anchors. And as far as like all the biomes we've gone, like that's not the first issue I've run in with them. So I am ahead of myself. Oh. Like, I've had to toss out a couple of things because of that mod, and at this point, now that I've encountered a biome that just straight up crashes, I'm just gonna be like, nope! This one does have a library. Library X. Library X is not in here, so we will add libx. So you have fast portals, faster portals, fastest portals. Mod made by an ADHD dev for ADHD devs. Because it's my nether and I want it now. Now, how much do you guys like me? Like, if I was to add Nether and End remastered, so you guys had to go through a bunch of hoops just to enter the Nether or to enter the End, like, would you guys do horrible things to me? See, this is how I know Ryan's not here right now, because I'm actually in the chat. In Discord right now, in the streamers chat. So he could have hopped in here and yelled at me. And he hasn't done so when I recommended a mod that I know for a fact he dislikes. I'm sitting here trolling. And completely dislikes it. Oh, we have a Mitchin in here telling me not to add it. Grr. All right. I don't need Mitchin bringing the law down on me. All right, we already got architecture API. I didn't even know you were lurking in there, Mitchin. You've been quiet this entire time. Better Nether is definitely in there already. Actually, it might be Nether expanded. Let me check. I cannot find it. Amplified Nether. We can look into better end though. Like, I'm not against having that. I'm all about expanded Nether. This track is so happy. Like just a little piano track to go along with what we're doing. Mods that add to the end another to make you want to explore. Oh yeah. Hey guys, so Flux Networks has a requirement for gregtech CEU. That means, ignore the part here that says optional dependency. Just ignore the fact that it says optional. Like, that means I should add gregtech, right? Right, guys? Right? No? I wonder if this is a cerulean mod that's made with love. Actually, let's check this. Does this one exist in Modern? Oh yeah, it's there. Cool. Yeah, that's going to be the other thing I got to do is as we're going through and doing this, I have to make sure like a lot of these exist so that we can pick our flavor. the 60s called. They'd like their theme music back. This really is like some old-timey, like... I feel like I should be in some 80s sitcom.
Like a light, lighting up in the dark. You make it right. I forgot how to act. It's so classic.
That's true. That's true.
Be nervous and I lose my words. It's been a while since I forgot the most simple words. I feel calm when you're around, like nothing can break me. Now I know why it never worked out before. High low, it would always turn out bad, so bad. But every time we start a fight, we
Valhalla Core, do we have that in here?
both know how to be gentle, never cross the line.
I think it's in here.
When you're around, like nothing can break.
Yeah, so we'll be adding Valhalla Core as well. Alright. I got nothing against Valhalla Core. I like a lot of the structures it adds. I have returned from my distraction. What have I missed? We added gregtech and we added Nether and End remastered so that you have to search for the end eyes to get to the end, and you have to go through a bunch of hoops and kill the warden to go to the Nether. And we made it to where everyone can go into the end of the Nether with the exception of Ryan, because he has to kill the warden and find like medallion pieces and stuff to prove that he's worthy for the Nether. I didn't add any of that stuff, by the way. Mitchin vetoed. Mitchin vetoed it. She hopped in your defense and was like, no, Hotch, no. She was like, "You're not allowed." Bad Hachy, no cookie. Oh yeah, I play a lot of music from Fallout actually. I do listen to a lot of music from Fallout. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Fallout has some nostalgic music. I actually don't remember the Command and Conquer music. Like, it's been so long since I've played Command and Conquer that I honestly don't remember it. I mean, I remember, like, some of the background stuff from, like, playing as Nod. But but not much more.
Door is open, I could walk right in. Ooh, but it's so much harder than it sounds. I know it's closing if I just stand still. 'Cause you won't wait forever, so just hear me out. It is not like I don't want you, just scared to try. Even if the odds are in my favor,
Iberian 1 and 2. Yeah. Yeah.
if you wait just a little bit longer, I will treat you right. Treat you right.
Yeah, they did have some pretty good music. I do remember that, but I don't remember specifics, sadly. Run, Armadillo, run! The fox goes round and round.
And then you asked me if I would come along. I just can't seem to believe in the thought. But everyone says that it's obvious.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
Alright, we're going to spend a little bit more time in the world this time around because we got to check out some of the generation, we got to check out structures, and then we got to take a look at the nether as well. I don't even remember if I set this to creative. I probably didn't. Oh no, I did. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's a good sign. Although I think this is an apotheosis tower. Yeah, that's apotheosis. Let's kind of fly around to see. I mean, the terrain generation's not bad. This is... Okay, this is a Vahelsia structure. Nice little castle. We got looter chest in here. Nice mix of apotheosis loot. Got some snow, got some clocks. Cake. Nice little castle going on here. with a basement. This is actually a nice little structure. Some enchanted armor. Little barracks. Here's where the lord of the castle sleeps. This is actually a nifty little thing. It's actually pretty nice. Alright. Natural blocks. Let's grab some obsidian. Let's check out the nether. And already I'm having to go to my Twitch panel. I guess it took a little bit, honestly. Fan. I want to say, like, I ban and report at least one bot per stream. A golden piglin statue inside of... Wait, did our portal go directly into a bastion? What are the odds? What are the odds? Question is are we lucky? Do we see a netherite template inside this bastion? Let's find out. It's not going to matter. We're going to delete the world, but the looter in me needs to know. The looter in me needs to know. Where is... It's not there, obviously. Come on through. Come on through. You got like flowing lava everywhere. What is that? I thought I saw another chest right here. Maybe I'm like losing my mind. A lot of flowing lava. I'm not seeing a lot of stuff in here. Only seeing the one. Alright, let's see if we can... Well, we can see. We got mountains. Goes up pretty tall. So the amplified nether mod, it really amplifies it. It makes it to where the nether goes basically as tall as the overworld. So we get all sorts of cool stuff. And we get these like mountain pillars going all the way up. It really makes the nether different. Although all I'm seeing really is a lot of spires. I'm seeing some mountains, but it's mostly just a lot of spires. I was kind of expecting to see more structures around. There's a ghast. Alright, here's another fortress. So we got that. I guess it's not too bad. I don't know. How do you guys feel about this? Chunk loading's going to be the FTB chunk loading. Hey, Rogue. How are you? Like, I can remove the amplified nether and it'll just go back to normal nether. This is a completely different one, isn't it? Well, it might be the same one. Did I go there and back again? Oh yeah, it's the same one. He just went in a circle. I do not know where my portal is. It's like around here somewhere. I did not set a home where the portal was. It's like in here somewhere. Here's one of the new Endermen. Crimson Forest Enderman. We did not get any templates in this one. They would have been right here. Or there's usually a chest here. I'm not seeing it this time around. So that's fine. I can't find. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna do this so I can like see through the walls and find where I put my portal. We find the gold blocks, we find the portal. I'm not seeing it anywhere. It's like here somewhere. Is it over here maybe? Wait, here's the gold block. Okay, there's the portal. Alright, so Nether's working, the Hellsia structures are working. Wait, where are we at with RAM? That's not too bad. All right, so we're gonna try a little something here. Close this. So right now I have this set to 10 gigs. Can I like have a field? To like just type it in? Can I have a field to type it in? Why does everything have to be like that? Alright, so we're gonna try loading it with 7 gigs of RAM. Because this is one of the requirements. Is it needs to be able to run with 7 gigs of RAM. So we're gonna run it again on 7 gigs. And we're going to see how well the garbage collection is. We may need to add some Java arguments. But I want to see how well it runs on 7. Does it do its proper garbage collection? We'll find out. Now, a lot of the processing, honestly, isn't going to happen on the client side. It's going to all be server side. But testing it in single player does help with this a little bit. Because I can take a look at like where the allocated is, how the memory stack is working with everything going on. And I can watch like how it's handling things. And so far, it appears to be handling it pretty well. If you notice, the allocated is actually staying roughly around 60%, which is where I want it, honestly. Even with walking around and loading new chunks. Like, we are looking pretty good. Oh no, it's a zombie. Yeah, this is actually looking really good. I think Mitchen's gonna be happy. How many mods do we have at the moment? We're at 148 right now. We're almost through the entire list. Look at the little Yeti Creeper! Yeti Creeper! Doing Yeti Creeper things. So yeah, we're at 148 right now. Or no, 158. 158. When I removed all the biomes you go, well, it says 147 mods, but then it's loading 158. So figure it out. But when I removed all the biomes you go, all the biomes we've gone, like it dropped the RAM requirements considerably. And given that has been crashing several times now, like, I'm okay removing it. Like, we have Terralith, that's going to give us some variety as far as biomes go. And I mean, we don't really need it. Yeah, we have Terralith because we can't do biomes of plenty because they keep changing the biome IDs randomly and then telling the world to deal with it. And then you have like Okay, so different. Oh, is this fabric only? Oh, we can't do better nether. It's fabric only. Let me see if there's a forge version. Okay, yeah, we're not doing better nether because it's apparently fabric only. There's a lot of better end. Again, it's fabric only. So yeah, we won't be able to do that. Yeah, because we're doing Neoforge instead of Fabric, yeah, that limits us. So we're going to be adding chunks, teams, essentials, Ultimine, and I'll probably add the FTB quests. Like, I don't know how many quests we're going to do, how far we're going to go into that. But we'll probably add something involving that. Add a chickens mod? Oh god. I'm already adding productive bees. Isn't that enough? Why do we have to add chickens? Why do we have to add chickens? There may have been a little whimper there. I can neither confirm nor deny the whimper. And because I'm over here whimpering, Ryan's just going to be like, adds all chickens. Add all the chickens. Here a cluck, there a cluck, everywhere a cluck cluck! Just hours and hours of me hearing buck buck buck. Buck buck buck. Buck buck buck. Chicken bomb your base, got it. They can all arrive by create train, choo choo. Oh, the boss from the boss chicken from interactions. Everything was chickens and interactions. Everything. I don't know what it is with the FDB team, but they obsess over chickens. Someone over there obsesses over chickens. And, like, this is funny coming from me because I answer to chicken. Like, that is my name. It is chicken. And but at the same time, like, those beady-eyed man-eating yard buzzards have been a bane of my existence. I'm just gonna call it now. Like, people have to choose between chickens and productive bees, okay? You can either have chickens or you can have bees. You're not having both. Alright? Chickens or bees? What's it gonna be? Bees? It's gonna be bees? Alright. That's good, because I prefer bees anyway. Plus, like, I like the fact that unlike mystical or agricultural, unlike mystical agriculture, like where it's just you set up a pestle, throw some essence down, you throw in your nether stars, boom, you got nether star seeds. No, you actually have to work for it. You have to find the bees. You have to breed the bees. You have to set up all the different stuff for the bees. You have to mix the bees. You know, you got to put a little more effort in it to get your resources with bees. It's a buzzy good time. I'll be honest, I did not know there were pigs. I didn't know resource pigs were a thing. Alright, so this has ranks as optional dependency. We'll be adding ranks. Need to add the FTB backups too. Resource hogs from Sky Factory 4. Fluid cows from Project Ozone 2. Oh, I remember fluid cows. I remember that. And you would breed the different cows together to make different fluids. Yeah, I remember that. Alright, so we have library, teams, quests, chunks, ultimate, essentials, ranks. I guess backups is the last one we need. Wait, is it built into essentials now? Because this only goes to 116.5. Is backup built into essentials? activity backups 2. Okay, this one requires polyweb. Yeah, resource cows. You would set up the field with the passive animals and just hope they spawn in. And then when they did, you would like isolate them because it's like, oh my god, I just got like a Coopernickel cow. Agrocraft and IC2 crops. We don't discuss IC2 crops here. I'm not trying to say that I have PTSD from IC2 crops, but I have PTSD from IC2 crops. We're actually almost through the list of everything where we were talking about adding. Taking a look at some of this though. I'm just gonna throw some things out. Yeah, I guess. You're not the one who spent like 4 weeks breeding crops. Ryan, I'm going to throw out Railcraft. I'm throwing out Railcraft. Since we're doing productive bees, I'm going to throw out mystical agriculture as well. Plus, honestly, with mystical agriculture, I don't want to deal with the nightmare of entities everywhere. So, and honestly, with productive bees, like, I think we can even add additional material bees. Because I think we can actually expand this. I'm just double checking. Yeah. So, but actually, I'm gonna take a very quick break. We've been going for how long now? 3 hours? I'm gonna take a minute, get up, stretch. We'll be right back. Oh, many mods. So many mods. We've been going for 3 hours now. It feels like we barely dented the list. Like, productive bees is kind of out of order, but we're just gonna throw it in there. Let's just throw it in there. By Lobster John. As opposed to Lobster Steve. Alright, so it's incompatible with Minecraft Comes Alive. Do we have that in here? I don't think so. Yeah, we don't have Minecraft Comes Alive. We're good on that. I'm trying to get over the fact that I've been working on this for like 3-4 days now. And we're still not done. So at this point, I think probably at some point this weekend, I might have the manifest done, and then we'll probably have the initial balance of the mod pack done within 2-3 weeks. And then we gotta do the quest book stuff, which is probably gonna take another 2-3 weeks. So we're probably looking at like September. Now I'm thinking about it. We're probably looking at September for when this is gonna actually come out. Maybe October. So we'll add productive trees in here. Jadzia. This will give Jadzia all her specialty trees. So she can do her tree breeding that she enjoys so much. Like, I don't understand how someone can enjoy tree breeding, but as someone who has spent hours doing forestry tree breeding for a coconut tree, it seems a little insane to me. But I mean, hey! Each their own, right? What's tree tech? Let's take a look at tree tech. What is tree tech? So if we want to add fluids to pull out of trees, we can do that using this tree tech mod and add recipes for it. So that's all that's for. We'll keep this in mind. I'll add tree tech to the thinking about section by Lobster John. Because if we want to add custom plate fluids and stuff, we might end up functional storage. Yeah, I sure hope it does. Wow. So storage drawers linking. Everyone knows that I actually prefer this over the original source. And the reason being is
I like the fact that you can place the drawers anywhere and just link them. It works auto-magically. No more having trims everywhere. It's just drawers. We'll pull my microphone back so I don't sound like I'm in an echo chamber. What I wanted. Alright, so gaming deco. Well, there we go. The project has been put on hold until further notice. Let's first take a look and test what we've added, and then I'll add this to see if it works. If it works with this version, that's fine. But we've added quite a bit of stuff, so it's time to test it again. And Samantha Sales, thank you for the follow. It just showed up on my app.
I think most of the stuff we added, though, was all the FTB tools and such.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
I'm pretty sure it was mostly FTB tools, which is fine. Rogue is being really quiet. He hops on, says Hachy, and then vanishes. Now, I know you guys can't hear everything going on, but what I'm hearing right now in the background, because I have the door slightly cracked open, is I'm hearing coffee being brewed right now. Alright, we already know music works. I'm gonna kind of kill this right here so we don't have the creative music. A lot of ghosts here. Oh, these are the actual ghosts. These are real ghosts. These aren't chunk loading ghosts. Alright. Alright, let me see here. Where's my ghost sucker gun? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. Hold up. I need a little more soul in my life. Party, great. We are part of Antisocial now. I can claim chunks. My claim chunks are up here. I've gone past them. If I open up Journey Map, Journey Map's not showing the chunks. It used to show the chunks, so I may have to add something so Journey Map shows the chunks. I have not added that yet. But that will be added soon. Alright, let's kind of fly around and see if we can find some bees. What are you? Jasper, okay. Let's see if we can find ourselves a buzzy bee or two. Got some sheep. A really messed up portal. I always like swinging through here and checking out what they got, but this one doesn't have loot this time around. Got a nice village here. Oh, you know something I haven't actually tried doing? Oh, here's a bee. There we go, carpenter bee. Very nice. Excuse me, citizen. Working as intended. Yeah, the Terralith, I think, adds creative enough biomes. Look at this. This is nice. With the hot springs in the middle. I think that's fine. Alright, so let's see. What all bees do we got? Ostrom, Experience, Ridiculite, Iron Bee, Fluorite Bee, Sulfur Bee, Flux Bee, Iridium Bee, Stellarite Bee. It looks like it's making bees for all the different materials. Yeah, it looks like it's made bees for the different materials. Alright. So this is all looking pretty good. I am happy with this so far. And with the RAM being set to 7 gig, it's actually loading fast, it's running really well. So I'm pretty confident so far that with what we're adding, Mitchin's going to be okay. So let's take a look at adding this mod and see what we see. Hey, R Gaming, how are you? Yeah, let's add the gaming deco mod. Because I think Rogue and some of the others would like the ability to just be able to set up like some Leak computer setup inside Minecraft. I'm doing alright. Can't complain. Alright, let's purge this. Rebuild the zip file. Re-import it. We're gonna see how well this plays with the other ones. Like, I'm not really testing the FTB mods too deeply just because it's the FTB mods. I'm actually fairly confident with them just because I know the team. So I'm not worried about any of their work other than, is it loading? But given the fact that the mod author for this one even said they're taking a break from modding, I want to make sure that there's no conflicts with this. I mean, it's just decorative stuff. There shouldn't be, but...
Press enter to enable the narrator.
Yeah. And they're extremely thorough. Like, they have a really good quality assurance team. Alright, so I'll look into the no toast thing here in a little bit, Ryan, for that. Where? Oh, where? Like, I love how there's certain tabs where it's just like, nope. I think that was it right here. Yeah, this is it. Alright, so we're gonna set up our Elite Gaming setup here. Alright, so we got our computer. We got our ASA gaming monitor. There it is, it's turned on. Look at that. We're running Lindows today. And we need a proper keyboard for this. So we're going to go with the Playtick RGB keyboard. Got a little PlayStation going on here. Playtick Station, Slim Dark. This is actually pretty nice. I wonder, can I like right click this with the graphic card and it puts a graphic card in there? A little gaming laptop. There you go. That's actually pretty nice. Let's see what else we got. We got some big screen TVs here somewhere. Alright, so here we go. That's the 8K OLED TV. Watching a documentary about the native flora and fauna of Twilight Forest. Yeah, I like this mod. I think that's going to be pretty nice for decorations. Actually, I wonder, can you put the... Okay, so it has to be, it looks like it's standing, it doesn't actually have a wall mount. Unless this is supposed to be the wall mount one right here. I see little legs for it. Alright. Will I add actual additions? You know, that's actually a good question. We kind of forgot about actual additions. But actual additions is a good mod. Problem is they skip 121 and go straight up to 4, and we're doing 121, so we're gonna have to say no on actual additions because of that. Yeah, it went to 112 and then jumps to 124. So it skipped the version that we're actually on. It completely skipped it. So yeah, we can't do actual additions. Unfortunately. Gateway's Turn Attorney is the mods where you open giant portals which pour forth hordes of enemies in a series of waves. So yeah, who added this one to the list, actually, I wonder? Was it you, Brian? Because I actually forgot about this mod. This mod is one of the key players in FTB's Inferno mod pack, actually. And how you get some of the parts is you have to do the waves from this. It's actually really cool on how they did that. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this one in there. Like, we have some players that like to just build and be decorative and stuff, which is why I have so many decorative mods in here. Because we have a lot of players that is their primary focus. But then we have a few players like me, Rogue, and some others where we like adventuring and we like doing some of the combat and questing and fighting giant bosses and, you know, doing horrible things that break the server. It's fantastic. It's actually loads of fun. So Apothecary, yeah, okay, cool. That's fine. Both of these are already in there. So yeah, we're gonna throw this in here. Gateways to Eternity. It's in there. It's being added. It's done. Bring on the portals. Bring on the death. Bring it all on. More death. More death. If I'm not raging because of the 18th witch that murdered me, what is my projected date for this mod pack? I don't know right now. Right now we're building the initial manifest, and then after the manifest is done and we make sure everything meshes nicely together, then we have to get the ores sorted, because I don't know about you guys, but in all honesty, I don't like going mining and seeing 5 variations of aluminium ore and 3 different types of zinc and 4 different types of silver. So we're going to be cleaning all of that up and getting the ore generation sorted. After that, we have to go through every single recipe and make sure things are kind of cleaned up. And make sure that all the recipes play nice with the ores, the ingot types, etc. We're going to go through and just make sure that there's no conflicts or any problems, because like when we clean up all the ores and get that sorted, we're then going to go through and check all of the ingots and unify that. And then once all of that's done and all of the recipes are correct, we'll probably put out a beta at that point. But like we got to get the ore generation and the recipe sorted first, which is going to take a lot of time. And then we also want to set up a quest book. And like I have ideas for the quest book and of the various rewards for that. But that's another one of the things that we want to get done. Now, keep in mind this is going to be a kitchen sink mod pack. It's not going to be an expert mod pack. I'll put out an expert version later after the kitchen sink is done. And the expert version is going to include mods that are not in the normal version. Also, it's going to have mods removed, because I plan on making the expert pack a little harder. And in all honesty, I plan on putting gregtech in the expert version when that comes in. I know people are going to cry foul, but like I'm a twisted individual and I like gregtech. But as far as the normal version, like the normal version is basically a thank you to the old TWPI community, and we're putting in all the stuff that they enjoy and trying to make it all balanced so that everyone has something that they can do and have fun with. So I am not putting Blood Moon in the normal mod pack dais. I'm not going to do that. I might put it in the hard mode, but I'm not putting it in the normal version. I'm not going to do that to them. You're trying to get me, like... Do you not understand the TWPI community? Like, they will hunt me down with torches and pitchforks if I put the Blood Moon mod in there. They will hunt me down. What I really wish I could add in there Easier to get blood magic. Yeah, like we have a whole Trello set up for what all's going on to keep track of what we're doing, but like right now we're in the very, very beginning stage, and honestly, I'm looking at. I would like it to be done this month. Realistically, though, we're probably looking at September, October. Just because of the fact that this is stuff that takes a lot of time to get done. But I will probably be doing streams showing off progress and stuff like this in between things. Usually I stream gregtech New Horizons on Saturdays, but doesn't that... Look, I guarantee you, Ryan, once we get into the recipe fixing side of things, it's gonna take us a while. That and the quest book. Those are the two things that's gonna take us a while. Because once we unify the ores and ingots, we have to go through and make sure all the recipes are happy. Which means we have to go through every crafting recipe. We are going to be busy. And I'm going to have to set up a GitHub so that you and I can work on the different recipes. We have polymorph for that. So polymorph just auto-magically fixes everything. It just Thanos snaps it. If you have conflicting recipe, it gives you the multiple choice selection. Yeah, but I'm referring to making sure the ingots actually work. So like say we have 4 different types of steel ingot, but we unify that to where all crafting recipes create a single steel ingot. That steel ingot can be used in all crafting recipes to make the item. Or we have a single steel plate that can be used in all steel plate recipes. That's what I'm referring to. Like, I want to make sure that these items are unified. Yeah, but we can't assume it will. Well, that's why we got to test it. But that's also why I'm adding Cube.js. Because with Cube.js, if we run into those problems, we can just add a fix using Cube.js. So... yeah, it's not anything that's going to be hard. Like, it's not a hard thing, it's just a time-consuming thing. Alright, it's time to add everyone's favorite mod, Goblin Traders! Can I help you, puppy? We interrupt this stream for doggo. Say hello, doggo. Say hello, puppy. He's like, I'm just going to completely ignore you. I'm going to stare at the window. Because I totally was not hearing things. You were totally hearing things. Or did you not like the way I said goblin traders? Are you like licking my window? He's just like, yeah, I'm licking your window. What of it? The time of that borky goblin trader, bork bork. Yep. All right, let's get this mod in here. Oh, I didn't realize Mr. Crayfish made the Goblin Traders. We need to add the Nether Traders too. I know that's like... Oh, is it automatically in it? Okay, cool. Yeah, I like me some gobbies. I am pro goblin. So framework is required. Catalog is optional. What does catalog do? I might actually add this too. But first and foremost, we got to shove the gobbies in. Gotta get ourselves some gobbies. Hey. All right. I'm getting distracted by shinies. I always like having additional tools. Alright, so there's the required one, so we can add Goblin Traders. And I'm pretty sure Framework actually is not in here. It is not. So we'll add that to the list. And then let's add catalog and configure it as well. Because that will just make things easier for Ryan and I. Get our distractions going on. End up with a squirrel rabbit hole of adding every single tool we could possibly add. Shiny loot goblin mode activated, right? In the end, we're all a bunch of loot goblins. Yeah, this is literally a mod that just gets rid of gravel for us. I am adding a mod for the sole purpose of being lazy. And I have no regrets. I regret nothing. Oh, I absolutely loved it. Yeah, it was like my favorite thing. The fact it's just like, and all of the gravel was broken, and I was just like, oh. Yeah, the Devil's Warchild introducing us to that pack. Bless that individual. Alright, so this is the one that Turtles really wanted. I love how they have the obligatory doggo pick happily sitting on the carpet. Yeah, we're gonna add this one in there. Fabric Forge. resourceful lib, which I believe is already in here, right here. So we're good to just add this. Incoming doggo bark. Prepare your eardrums. He's starting. He's building up. Is it a false alarm? Is it a false alarm, doggo? Building box, trade, kissing home, stunning landscapes like never before. Alright, let's take a look here. Alright, so we got some chimneys. Different types of roofing tiles. Pizzas that you can put on there, and some drapes. Cupboards. Did I add another furniture mod in here? Or did I toss it? I tossed it. And I'm kind of thinking about tossing this one too. What is this, naturalist? This adds different types of critters. Alright, so Hearth and Home, I'm going to toss because we have a lot of different ones. And as far as chimney goes, there's actually a chimney mod we'll be adding. So I'm not too worried about that one. But Naturalist. Alright, so Naturalist adds a bunch of different animals. I don't know how crazy these are going to be compared to, like, say, Alex's mobs that goes absolutely out of control with different, like, mobs and stuff everywhere. So we'll add Naturalist in there and we'll take a look and kind of see how it works. And then if it ends up being a problem, I'll probably remove it. Because I care more about server stability than I do about having a bear that will sleep in a cave or a deer that frolics through the fields or a snake being snaky snake. Like, but well, let's just go ahead and add at least Naturalist in there. Because some of them really like their critters. So there is one more critter mod for the world. Alright, so now we're starting to get into all of the things that Ryan loves. Immersive aircraft. Immersive aircraft. This is gonna get abused so quickly. But I'm gonna add it in there. But I'm just letting you know, Ryan. When they go on a TNT bombing spree throughout the server, you're cleaning up that mess. They just won't tell them. You do understand Rogue is watching us right now, right? We just won't tell them. Yeah. There are other ships you can do that you can make the TNT bombing the primary weapon. We do have the cosmetic armors mod. We could add immersive armors for cosmetics and stuff. I mean, these armors are supposed to be functional. Honestly, I don't think people are going to use these other than for decorative purposes. if it's used at all. Especially since creates armor sets in here. A lot of people are going to be going with that, I think. I actually like this. We're gonna add this one. Alright, so industrial for going. We're going to be adding the thermal expansion ones. We got mechanism. We got create. We got immersive engineering. For infinite resources, we do have productive bees. The benefit of this is the void drill. But at the same time, like once we configure immersive engineering and add the different ores to the various veins, like you have the immersive engineering excavator. You have the mining world with the mechanism digital miner. And again, like I said, you have the productive bees that help generate resources as well. So this is just another flavor of everything we have. Even with the mob grinders and such, we have Draconic Evolutions mob grinder. Just as another thing to throw in there of stuff we have. So what do you think, Ryan? I don't know if Woot is in 121. But we have hostile neural networks for mobs as well. So basically everything... Do we have another disenchanter slash applicator? That's actually a good point. I don't think we do. That is something unique that this brings. Unless Draconic Evolution has a disenchanter / applicator. That's actually true. That was something Ender IO provided as well that we don't have. Right now, enchantment is vanilla. Although we do have Botania, so you can do the enchantment stuff with Botania. But you do have to do things the usual way. So that would be something that Industrial Foregoing brings that's unique. Because I can't think of anything in the Thermal Foundation suite that does that. Mechanism doesn't have anything that does that. Nor does Immersive Engineering. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Petroli's in there, titanium's in there. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the one I'm looking forward to. I don't know what this is going to do to the server. But I'm looking forward to this. So this is another biome generation mod. This could break things. Alright. This alone could break things. But it looks fun. For those who've never heard of Infinite Abyss, basically it adds like layers to the world, creating additional dungeons and stuff. So you start out overworld. You have large cavern, redstone, nether, filled cavern filled with mushrooms, prismarine, icy, and bizarre shadow. And basically, your world ends up being much taller. Yeah, it goes to negative 1720. Ah, I see. I see. Oh well. Did I ever add Hexari to this? I don't think I did. I wanted to add Hexari. Like, I don't know if Hexari is on Modrinth. I don't think they are. Maybe this is him. Zero 41. Okay. Yeah, this is them. Do you have objections to Hexari? I've seen Lashmac playing this mod many times and it does seem fun. Oh, okay. Okay. I wasn't sure if other people had played it. Like, I personally have never played this mod. I've just seen others play it. So I'll probably dabble in this. Enwitched. You get bat wings. You get witchy looking things. Alright, so I added this originally because of some of the other ones, but with us having Hexari and Blood Magic in here, and Iron spells and spell books, I'm gonna let Hexari be our witchy mod. Wrong search thing. Alright, so we have everyone and their uncle has an iron chest mod. There are so many iron chest mods. I don't know which one's the actual iron chest mod. Let me check one of the other packs. We'll reference Mind Colony's Dimensional Adventure. See if Iron Chest is in here. Frog WML. Iron furnaces. Because sometimes people just like having furnaces. So we're going to go with this. Pull out your bell bottoms. We're getting into that 70s music. Iron jetpacks. I don't know if we need this iron jetpacks mod. I mean, only a certain individual really likes using this mod. I can hear him breathing deeply all the way over here as I pretend to debate adding it. Are you trying to say that I'm trolling? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Ryan? I would never troll.
Like a light, lighting up in the dark. You make it right. I forgot how to.
I would never troll, sir.
Classic. Every time you make me nervous and I lose my words. It's been a while since I forgot the most simple words. I feel cold when you're around.
I love their drawing of a cucumber. It's just it looks more like asparagus than a cucumber. They use the highest quality MS Paint.
Now I know why it never worked out before. Hello, it would always turn out bad, so bad. But every time we start a fight, we always stop in time. We both know how to be gentle, never cross the line. I feel cold when you're around, like nothing can break me. Yeah.
Alright, let's do another round of testing. Just to make sure it loads and creates worlds without problems.
I know, it's scary sometimes, but I know, we're safe. Two peas in a pod, a roll
How do you guys feel about me adding sodium to the pack?
Press
Or-
enter to enable the narrator.
Or Oculus? For those who have potatoes. I don't know which one's better. I'll do some research on it, but I probably should consider adding that. Alright. We are loading. Oh, I forgot these fuel reactors had a turbine. Alright, so this stuff will probably be populated once we add the thermal. Alright. Ryan, can you do me a favor and get me the name of the other add-on you wanted with thermal expansion? And just give it to me via Discord. Because I know that you wanted a specific add-on with it, and I didn't see it in the list. So I want to make sure that that's added in there. It's a nested nest of required cores. All right. Thermal foundation. We'll see if Brian gets to me. He may have checked out because it is pretty late for him. But the TLDR of it is there was a series of add-ons for thermal foundation. Okay, it's embedded. Is CFH embedded? No, it's required. Okay. I just don't remember the name of the mod. Let's see. Yeah, he hasn't DM'd me it yet. Actually, I think we added it to Mine Colonies, if I remember correctly. Let me see if I can find it in here. I thought it was like thermal additions. Let me see if that's actually what the name of it is. Your thermal mod that you wanted. Thermal Extra. I love this warning over here about the increase in issues with people connecting to realms. What's funny about that, and I don't know how many people know this, is the increase is actually Mojang completely screwed up with their latest update, hosed realms completely. Completely hosed it. Hello, Omega. We are working on the mod pack that we're building for TWPI. We're going to be wrapping up here soon, though, because I smell supper. So Bunny made something very yummy. But we're going to test this real quick. I love how the generation is sometimes completely off center. It's great. It just makes me tilt my head and just be like, this is fine. But yeah, we're working on building a mod pack that has a lot of different mods and stuff in, but lower end computers can play nice. So at this point, 100% of the RAM is allocated. This is fine. This is fine. It's actually loading pretty well, despite the allocation. I mean, we've added quite a bit. We have 12 pages of mods now. Here's the items. Did I pass by thermal? I think I might have. Like, I saw thermal extra, but I didn't see actual thermal. Maybe I'm blind. There's the thermal resources. There's the tools. I was looking for the machines. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Cool. Today we confirm Hachy is blind. Look, this looks like an oven or something to me. Not it's a Tinker's workbench apparently. Yeah, I'm blind. I don't care. Let's see how fun the mod pack gets right now. I mean, that's not too bad. It definitely reserved all of the RAM, though. We got server backups going. Yeah, I bet you multiplayer will be different. Because there'll be less stuff going on. TPS is 20, which is good. Alright, so I'm gonna do something stupid. Where are you? Here we go. Oh yeah. Let's Where's the other one? Alright, there we go. We're just gonna go through the waves. It says we get Blaze loot rolls, wherever that is. Wonder if this is actually truly endless. Oh, come on! I can't hit them because they're inside the grass. I'm the only one allowed to cheat here. I am the admin testing you. Wave 5 of infinite. Oh, it doesn't go away. It just keeps going. Until the timer runs out, I guess. Let's see what happens when the timer runs out. Alright. That could be fun. The streamer blindness is strong with this one. Really? Really, Deus? Really? It looks like we need the strike through grass mod then. Yeah. But overall, like, it looks like things are still okay, despite the max allocation of RAM. Like, I'm not seeing any issues, and this is single player, so I expect it to, since we're going to be hosting a server, like, I expect this to actually be less. We have so we still have mob grinding utilities, Miner's Delight, Megacells, the Macaw series, Logs Be Gone. Like, there's a few things in here still. Mob lassos, modular routers, nether depths upgrade. Polymorphic, runecraft. We got a few yet. Not too many. Like, we're almost done, but we got a few yet. Creators in here. Like, I'm going to be stopping the stream soon, sure, but I'm probably going to continue working on this throughout the night, honestly. Like, we're basically in the L's and M's right now, and a lot of these I'm tossing out as I go through. Like large ore deposits. Do we need large ore deposits? I don't know. Level hearts. I'm probably adding level hearts. Log be gone. That's an admin utility. Load my tags. That's admin utility. Lucky's cozy home. I mean, a lot of these are added. But this does add some better ones. But, like, honestly, yeah, Create's in there because of the fact that I personally like playing with Create. I do enjoy it. So Create's in there. That being said, depending on how things go, it might get removed. Am I ever going to go on the Modpack? Eventually. Eventually. He's referring to the Mine Colonies Modpack.
What is Woodworks?
Okay, this is at least unique enough. So, just so you know, both Mine Colonies and Ice and Fire have been rejected on this mod pack. Yeah, both Ice and Fire and Mine Colonies were rejected. Mine Colonies just because it's too heavy of a mod. It's fun to set up once in a while and play with, but realistically, Mine Colonies is a very, very, very heavy mod. And Ice and Fire is because it's unstable. And the reason I say it's unstable is there was a period where there was this one dragon. They did an update. Okay? They did an update, and this one dragon was just crashing the server. Anytime anybody went a couple chunks out, it would immediately crash the server. And we had to go around and hunt down these dragons and kill them. And there was no way to prevent them from spawning. You just had to deal with it. And as a developer and a server administrator, I felt that was bad form. Because I generally thoroughly test everything I push out. And then I will have other people come and test as well. Like if I was to do a mod, I would test it personally through everything. And then I would go and have some of the Modpack authors that use my mod, I would have them add the beta to their thing privately, load it up, and see what happens. Spawn the dragons in, spawn this stuff in, spawn that in. Do the generation, just to see how things work. And if everything is cool with both a mix mod as well as like it by itself, I'd let it out in the wild. But a lot of Modpack, a lot of mod authors don't do anything like that. They work in these like little black boxes, completely oblivious to everything else outside the world, and they don't consider interactions with other mods and how this would be worked and how it will affect things. And when you work in isolation like that, you have problems. You always have problems. It's just a fact of life. And I can't fully blame mod authors for working in isolation because I've encountered a lot of mod authors that were not so great people. and are not pleasant to work with. And there's a lot of ego involving that, so I can understand the hesitation to try to work with others. But it is something, unfortunately, that needs to be done when you work with something like this. And instabilities, they just cause problems. All right. RF tools. RF tools. I'm moving RF tools to think about. The reason being is because we don't really need the RF tools dimensions. We've seen people create RF tools dimensions that cause problems before. Yes, RF tools do give a couple of nice little things, but you also have your energy meter and such that helps you keep an eye on things. And as far as Jads goes, she has her productive bees. Correct. Correct. Steampunk, there is a lot of decorative mods, Omega, that's going to be in this pack. So you will be able to do steampunk if you want. That will be something you can do. But yeah, like, fortunately, Deus, within TWPI, we actually have a lot of Java developers with us. Like, two of the primary administrators, me and the owner of the community, Potato, we are both Java developers, and we work together professionally outside of the community. We actually work together, and we have a lot of different developers in the community. So even if we run into problems, like if we really stop spam calling me, if we really want to keep a mod, we can actually fork the mod, fix the problems ourselves, and just have a local copy just so we can keep the mod. That is something that we're capable of doing, which is more than most Minecraft communities. So we do have an advantage at that point, which is why I have certain things over here on the think about side, because like passive skill tree's broken right now. Okay. It's broken because Apotheosis updated their schema and did some refactoring, and they just need to have their imports updated. But the mod author for passive skill tree hasn't done an update in 3 months. But because that update is actually simple enough that we could probably do it ourselves, there's a chance that we may fork it and just fix it ourselves and keep a local copy for the mod pack. At the same time, we may not need it. My meds have worn off. I don't know if you guys can tell, my voice is going out, and I'm starting to cough more. But because of that, and because supper ready, I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. Thank you for joining me. I will be on later, probably in Discord. I don't plan on streaming anymore tonight, but I'll probably be on in Discord, and I'll still be working on this. Ryan, I suggest you get some sleep, because you're not the friendliest individual when you don't have your sleep. Not that I have room to talk. But we'll all talk later. So have a wonderful weekend. I'm going to continue working on this project. You guys will basically see things first as I go. So you'll be able to see all the progress and stuff we're making on this. And hopefully here soon we'll have something that's been cleaned up and optimized. And we'll get it into your hands. Have a good one, everyone.